You're gonna end up hearing the fan a bit more now that I've turned up the thing, but also trying to make sure I can be heard because I keep having that problem, which is fun. Oh yeah. There we go. I got Nikke up in volume a bit more now for you guys.
Goddess of victory, Nikke.
What the fuck? Oh wait. Discord hang on, I'm checking something now. Holy crap. Activity. Huh! Apparently Nikke is registered on Discord now. The overlay weirded me out, but okay. I haven't even done dailies yet. I got sidetracked today. Okay. I got real sidetracked today. I was going to try to stream early so we could be done early since I also want to do the side story, but I decided I wanted to finally buy the new keyboard I've had my eye on. When I say new keyboard, this thing came out in like October, but it wasn't supported by the developer's little, what's it called yet? The application to manage it, because it's a fancy gaming keyboard, of course. So I decide, okay, well, back then I decided, well, I'll wait until it's supported, and then I can do it, and then I can buy it. You know, makes sense. Just want to wait until I have the product in the best situation for it. Fuck, I forgot to do those. So I'm just listening to dailies because I'm telling the story now. So I bought another keyboard from this company, just, you know, see how I liked it, and I loved it. I still love it. It's going to stay around, but it's too big. This one I have here is nice and compact. It still has the number keypads, which I love. I really like having those numbered keypads. This is going to take me some getting used to for typing and gaming, but it's made for gaming. It'll be fine. I just need to actually get the hang of it. So I'm just gonna do all the dailies now. So I decide, well, you know, we'll place the order and it'll be whatever. Or not that. I got the other one back in November. And recently I found out that the keyboard had support from the software. So I said, okay, I'll wait until I can, you know, put aside a little extra money, or, you know, it goes on a big sale, just to try and be a little more responsible and financially smart, because I don't like just pissing away all my money. I work hard for that money. I gotta, you know, gotta keep it on as best I can. So I was waiting and waiting, and then about a week ago, it was supported ever since like March for the keyboard support. So I decide, okay, well, let's get ready to do it. So I keep my eye out for some sales, and, you know, eventually I decided like a week ago, okay, well, I got this little extra money that came in for me, and I still want this keyboard, so we'll put some of that toward this, since then I don't feel as bad, since I can just put that toward this, pay off the difference, it's fine. So I look at the website for, you know, the store I'm going to buy it from, and see, oh, it's available for pickup same day. All the bells and whistles, and I'm looking forward to it because I've been looking at this thing for ages, and it's got like the wireless wired potential, and I love those. I really do. The reason I love those so much is because I like being able to go back and forth just as I need. Because some of you know I like to, you know, recline while I play Nikke and just relax a bit while the story is going by. So when that type of stuff happens, I want to be able to, you know, bring the keyboard with me. I've been able to do that with the mouse now because I finally got a wireless mouse that can also be wired connected, so I don't get as much latency when I play like Rivals or something. So I see it on sale with the little extra money in my account, or not in my account, but I had like a little extra in cash from something. So I'm just like, okay. And I drive up to the bank, and I deposit the extra toward my card. After I place the order for pickup on the website for my nice little store, and I go up there, and I pick up my item, and I'm happy, and I'm excited, and I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm gonna take this home, I'm gonna set it up, it's gonna be super cool and super fun. And keep in mind, this is not a cheap keyboard. Even with like a little bit of a sale, I paid $200. Yeah, it's expensive shit, but I wanted it. And I was able to justify it with my bank account and finances at the time. So I go up, and I get the keyboard, and I go home, and I open the box, and I'm looking at it, and it's looking super cool, and I'm just like, wait a minute.
When you're lost, look to the
How is this supposed to be wireless? It looks a little weird. So I look at the box again, and I look at the website, because it was supposed to be wireless from what I remembered. So I open the website again for the one I ordered. It's not the wireless version. Apparently they had two versions. One of which was wired and the other of which was wireless, and I only got the wired version. So now I'm annoyed, and I'm just thinking, well, okay, what's the difference? And it's like a $20 difference, and I'm like, this is already a lot. 20 extra bucks. Do I feel it? I felt it, obviously, because this store is happening now. So I felt it. And I ended up going for the keyboard. And I ended up saying, oh, okay, well I can't pick it up, so I have to order it. And that was Monday, finally, where I finally placed the order. Because it took me, because I just put in the return, and I was like, well, I'm going to wait a couple days just to see if I really wanted it, of course. So I decided, yeah, we'll do the order, we'll place it in, and whatever. But they didn't do pickup on the wireless. That had to be shipped to me. When I say I'm using local, I'm using like the local Best Buy, so you know, it's not like a real local place. It's just the chain. So I'm thinking, well, I'll use the Best Buy order because it says it'll be here on Wednesday. So whatever, it'll be here Wednesday and before or after stream, and I can just get it set up. And it'll be cool and it'll be fun. So I placed that order on Monday, and I'm very broke right now because I had to I processed the return about the same time when I gave it back to the store. So I'm still waiting for that to go through. Yay me for deciding to make these financial decisions. So anyway, for some reason, by the way, the wired-only keyboard, it was on sale when I bought it for the $209 after tax or something, right? And the regular one is like $200 before, right? Yeah, it was $200 before tax, $220 something after. I don't remember the exact amount, and I'm not checking my bank statement for it right now because that would make me cry. But you know, Moran can die. Let's see if we still have the DTF. But yeah, so
Don't rush me.
I'm just like, wow, this is kind of a lot, especially since I have both of them on my card right now. But whatever. It said 2-day delivery, so you know, I brought back the old one, processed the return, did it, and was like, oh yeah, I already ordered the new one because I wanted the wireless one because I'm really excited for this keyboard. Because of course I'm just talking to the sales clerk at this point because she's giving me a weird look for returning this keyboard and double checking everything because I literally opened the package. I'm looking at the keyboard when I realized, wait, how is this wireless? So I never even set it up. All the stuff is in the package because I barely took it out. And she's giving me the weird look, or oh, are you returning it like this? I'm just trying to make sure that it's all there. I'm like, yeah, I'm returning it like this because of da and all this and that. And That was fun. But, yeah, so I'm just get in my car and I go home. It's whatever. I'm waiting for it to get shipped to me, and I'm just like, okay, well, 2-day delivery is fine. You know, it's 2 days. I can wait. I can survive that long without it.
Commencing operation.
And then I get a text message saying that I'm going to get a DoorDash delivery from Best Buy, of all places. And I'm just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Because Best Buy doing DoorDash delivery for nothing in my mind. I didn't order anything from like the store. I just ordered, you know, I want my shit in a couple days, it'll get here in a couple days. That's not what I think of when I think of DoorDash. So I'm thinking it's a scam, because it just sounds like a fucking scam to me. So that's where my mind is just like, okay, this is just a fraud, a scam, or whatever. Someone's screwing with me, maybe, I don't know, but whatever. It'll be taken care of. I'm just not going to bother looking at it. So let's check the app, because, you know, I have the Best Buy app, of course, since I spent way too much fucking money there. So I checked the Best Buy app, and I'm just like, huh. Why the fuck did it say it's going to be delivered by DoorDash? From a fulfillment center? Not even a store? Like, the stores I can understand. But from the fulfillment center, that looks a little weird. So, it, sure as shit, though, DoorDash was the one who started shipping it out to me. So DoorDash ends up, you know, going to the fulfillment center this morning, and then drives over and gives it to me. And I am honestly very pleased with that part of it, because that DoorDash guy was super fast, super nice, super just on it. Like, I barely had to wait. I was just trying to figure out, okay, well, what errands do I need to do and run before stream today, and da-da-da, what am I going to eat? And while I'm thinking that, I'm thinking by, you know, by the time I get back with food after my errands, I'll just have the keyboard there. Keyboard was there before I even left. I almost didn't want to end up running the errand, but I had to do anyway, so I did that. So, yeah. I go out, you know, do some errands real quick. Then I come back here with a couple tacos because I need to eat something. And I'm eating my tacos and I'm setting up my keyboard and I'm just super happy I got the new keyboard. And the company that makes the keyboard, I think you might remember, I think I said it a minute ago, they have like the little software you can download and manage their things that these weren't originally attached to. So I open the software because I have one of their other keyboards that I love, and I'm just seeing no device detected. I'm thinking, the fuck? What do you mean no device detected? And I'm looking at it again, and it says nothing. So I go online and I double check, and it's like, yeah, this has web support. Yeah, it's got the web support. Turns out, the wireless version doesn't have web support yet. The wireless version is still on the temporary web platform to get it all dealt with. So I, you know, a little less than thrilled.
This brings to mind when I fought beside my
Cause I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I wanted this web support, I wanted it ready, and I wanted it done. I don't, so I'm literally going through all around, because Googling it just shows the regular edition to the keyboard, not the wireless version, even when I specify the wireless, because Google's fucking Google. You also gotta love I'm talking about my keyboard instead of the event recap I normally do, but you know, we'll get into it. This event was kind of simple overall, so whatever. But yeah, so that's basically what I've been up to today, though. For the past week, technically, I ordered a keyboard. It was the wrong keyboard. I ordered the right keyboard, but it doesn't have the software that I thought was supporting it yet. I still love this keyboard. It looks beautiful. I just need to get used to typing on it. I'll probably play like a Rifles game or some type of shooter after this, just to get used to the key placements. Ugh, excuse me, a little tired. But, yeah. I just wanted to talk about that because
Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could.
I spent like over $200 twice this week, and I'm kind of pissed about that because I was kind of fucking stupid. So, yeah, that's been my week.
10 seconds! No, wait, 10 minutes.
Yeah. Alright, but now to what we're all actually here for, not just me bitching and moaning about keyboards and why the fuck DoorDash is being used by Best Buy. Actually, hang on, we're gonna go over one more because the keyboards are so weird. Because the wired-only version of this keyboard costs like 40 bucks, not 40, like 20 bucks more than the wireless option. But it was on sale for 40 bucks off. And that's why for this one I
And don't get yourself killed.
paid what I did, and the other one I was paying a little less,
I'll do
but
it slowly.
the other one was on sale for like 40 bucks off, but its regular price was more expensive. So I was just so confused when I was looking at that. I was like, why the fuck? Because that's also part of why I thought that was the wireless one, because why would the wireless one be cheaper regularly?
Even think about running.
It was just so confusing to me. Anyway, I just had to get that one off my chest too. Yeah, so that is the interesting story of my keyboard situation. I still have the old keyboard, of course. I'm gonna put that back in the box because I saved that because I'm fucking weird. So if this keyboard ever pisses me off, I still have the old one.
Did you see that?
The old one was so much cheaper. I think I paid like 40 or 50 bucks for it a couple months ago.
It's nice
So,
to be
I love
a
that damn
hero
thing.
every once in a while.
Anyway, Nikke, that's the reason we're actually here, right? I really don't have many words about this event. That's been a trend recently for a lot of the events where I just don't have as much to say about them as I usually do. I don't know if that's just because I'm busy and my mind's fried, or the events are just changing a little bit about how I view them, but
Had I donned my usual garb,
I liked
I would have
this.
been swift.
I liked this event a lot. It was fun. I still think that Snow Crane is the commander's mom, biological or surrogate or something. But we're about to see if we have any more confirmation, and then we're going to head to the side story, because that's something I really want to actually do, since I never got to do that before 3.5.
Donned my usual garb.
This is also going to take me a little while to get used to the new layout of my keyboard, because it is so vastly different, since this is a compact design versus the original one. Dear benefactor, it has been some time since I last wrote to you. After fulfilling the final contract, I now write to deliver my closing report. In order to inform the Foundation's children that their contacts were ending, I came up to the Ark in person for the first time in a very long while. Since the day I reprimanded VTC, to be precise. Oh. I met Sarah, who now owns a cafe. I also met with Oliver, who's had a wonderful life with the fine family he's built. And though I regrettably could not meet him in person, I also found Leo, who lived a truly devoted life. I notified him of his contract's conclusion. All three faithfully fulfilled their contracts over a long span of time. And as adults, each succeeded in building a new family of their own. It is just as you wished. I also witnessed how much of the Ark has changed. Though illness, misfortune, and death still cause people to suffer, things appear to be like in the times before the war, just as you dreamed. With people free to live normal lives once more, laughing and crying over beautifully trivial things. Some people view these changes and claim peace has made society complacent, and that we are heading in the wrong direction. They do not believe the world has become a better place. Others see the same world and point out how people now help each other, indicating the world is becoming good. As you once said, the fact that opinions are split down the middle may itself be proof that the Ark has undergone a meaningful change. Oh, and Oliver asked me to be sure to tell you something. He's grateful to have been allowed to live his life as a human being. He, Sarah, and Leo all miss you dearly. I wanted to be certain I conveyed that to you. So through all of these moments, I was together with the child you had hoped would be born out of the VTC's effort. I watched him comfort a child who had lost her teddy bear, accompany someone who had lost their way to the place they needed to go, help someone find closure who had been hesitant and wavering, and in general offer his time and heart willingly for the sake of others. He has grown into such a kind person, and that is not all. He has also achieved what no one else ever has. He has achieved the astounding feat of reclaiming a part of the surface. While he did say he feels a great deal of pressure, I believe he is growing into exactly the kind of person you once hoped for. Someone who will one day lead humanity toward a better world. And so, now that all contracts with the Foundation have come to an end, I wish to watch what choices he will make from here onward, and what direction the world will take because of those choices. For the very first time, it's going good. Nice to see you, Hannah 901. Just checking out hard mode before we hit the side story. Any new collabs? I don't know about any collabs coming soon, but they are going to have an announcement video on Friday for the 3.5. Happy Wednesday, yeah. Yeah, it's a good enough Wednesday. Yeah, we're going to go through the side story. I've been waiting to do that for today since I figured I might as well tackle it with hard mode. Just to make it, you know, a little more easy on the time for both streams. I think it's Friday or Saturday, depending on your time zone. I'm not going to watch it live. I'll probably end up watching it later. Maybe. We'll see. But, yeah, no, it's coming this weekend where the Shift Up is going to do the 3.5 video. So we're going to definitely get at least the announcements for what new characters are coming. And a little bit more information. Though hopefully the side story will give us a bit of a peek about that once we get to it. Look lots of Wuthering Wave. I've never actually played Wuthering Waves. Nikke is the only gacha game I've actually played. And I'm very happy with it though. Well, we see more animations. I wouldn't mind that honestly, to get more of an animation during it. I don't hate the visual novel style of it. I do think there are times where it's a little distracting, but I don't hate it. It lets them do their content how they do it, and there is still a lot of stuff. I'll play Genshin a while back, yeah. Alright. I never played Genshin either. Like I said, Nikke is the only real gacha game for me. The only other gacha game I ever played, really, was the Fantastic Days Konosuba one. Played 3.1, going to catch up on the main story. Alright. Yeah, no. Oh no, I adore Nikke. The story for this game keeps me coming back time and time again. Every single fucking time. Anyway. Choosing not to do this not as part of a contract or promise, but of my own will. Snow Crane lifts her gaze from the letter she has been reading and looks ahead. See, even though this game has a good story, they aren't... Okay, I can't say they're not fully NSFW. They're not the worst out there, though. The Rouge Gotcha skin is the one that always pisses me off the most. But it's fine enough for what it is. Actually, I know, because I've been busy with work playing the waves. Yeah, designs are something for some of them. Like, there are definitely some designs where it gives me a migraine. Some of which I'm not gonna... Yeah. No, literally, the Rouge Gotcha skin made me crash out on stream. Hey, Slimesy. How you doing today? Stream's going fine so far. Literally just going through the hard mode first, and then we're gonna take a look at the side story for Nikke. Get ready for the 3.5 event next week, which, oh god, I am expecting to take up my entire day. The gacha games have the most detailed designs for characters, but then in-game animations is like cute cheap. Yeah, I mean, even Nikke has that too for like the moving around the screen. I don't know. It might be stylistic choice, it might just be different reasonings, but I don't hate it the most. I think the chibi designs are cute, at least. If the chibi designs weren't adorable, then I might have a problem with it. Oh, I robe, but what she's wearing is funny. Oh, yeah. I kind of like her robe, though. It's a little weird with the light on it, but I don't know. I like her design. I like the little coat. I call it a coat. I think it's a coat. It looks nice to me. I have something... I don't know too much about it. Like I said, I've never played those two games. Yeah. I'm still pretty sure this is the commander's mother, so I'm not simping. I also just wouldn't simp in general. I just think her design is neat and her character's neat. I hope you will watch together with me as he creates the future that you long hoped for. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Not the biggest fan of those. That's not the reason I play these games. I play them for story. This is the general's mother. Yeah, well, that's just my theory. We still don't have that confirmed yet. I'm hoping that she gives me something to confirm it in this dialogue here, but I doubt it. Shift Up doesn't like confirming shit. Yeah, that's nice at least. What was the one I was thinking? I keep thinking about trying Honkai Star Rail just because the train thing looks interesting, but I already sink so much time into Nikke, I don't want to try and deal with another gacha game. Snow Crane bows her head deeply. With this, I conclude my report and formally bring the Foundation's contracts to a close. Yeah, that's part of why I don't do other gacha games, because I already know I'd be stuck playing them for the rest of my fucking life. Yeah. I am playing this on PC. You can see the little mouse movement. Just because that's the easiest way for me to play Nikke too. I also don't have consoles. Thank you for everything. The room is filled with a red glow. Snow Crane turns around, putting the giant coffin behind her, and walks forward without looking back.
Above all reason, every moment is vibrant with color. In grief,
Okay, don't get me started on the Arcana routes from last event. I swear to God, Slime. Do not get me started on those events. I can't believe I spent 14 fucking hours. Nope, we're not doing that.
Tis taken me longer than you.
I like consoles, don't get me wrong. They have their purpose, but I personally prefer PC just because there is more I can do with it. And I just like having the things. This PC I also built from scratch. I have not played Metal Gear. I have actually never played Metal Gear in general. I also don't care for the song for this event, honestly. Yeah, we'll do that for now, and then we'll get the rest of those later. Anyway, that event was interesting. I'm probably going to ignore chat for a second, so apologies if you guys say any... hang on, let me see, at least get to this message first. Saving it for a new PC or laptop so I can play WooWar and ZZZ. Okay, makes sense. I am personally a big fan of phone quality. Yeah, I play Nikke on my phone sometimes just to, you know, get to the events and to get to my dailies when I'm at work, but it's easier on PC. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna ignore chat for a second just because I want to talk about the event, like we do here for hard modes. What the fuck was just in that coffin? Oh god, because we know Anderson's the legendary commander. There's a theory I heard popping up this week about the Anderson we know being the first cloning attempt, and the Anderson from the legendary commander days has already passed away or is hiding in a room. This might lead some credence to that theory. I don't know if I like that. I kind of do want the Anderson we've seen to have been the legendary commander. Unless she's talking about Oswald. Because what she was saying last week was a lot about how the VTC wanted to utilize whoever, air quotes. Oh shit, it actually could be Oswald. That would be such an interesting twist if the commander was Oswald's genetic clone instead of Anderson's, and they just both happen to have that weird blood type. That really would be funny. I don't think so, though. All the foreshadowing has led to Anderson. Though Shift Up isn't above the rug pulls. As far as the event itself, though, it was simple, it was good. I am surprised we got a new character this close to 3.5. The lore implications might actually be relevant next week when we get to 3.5, but I don't know. Once we get to the side story, hopefully we'll have a little more information because that is coming. And other than that, I'm just curious to see where it goes, really, because there is a lot that this could do. And I don't know. I'm sure that coffin will come back. I'm personally still of the opinion that Snow Crane either watched us while we were in the hospital preparing for the whatever project we were born from, or Snow Crane was like whatever egg donor, biological mother, something. I don't know. I really do feel like Snow Crane is the commander's mother. I might be wrong. I likely am wrong, but that's what I think so. Yeah, completing the side story, main story is something. It takes a while, too. That's the entire reason I stream it every week, just so that way I make sure I set aside the time to do so. Gives me something to pad out my hours on my channels, and it's, you know, nice to have the record so I can go back to and see what happened when. We're all going to go into the side story in just a minute, but before that, I didn't roll yet. Do we want to roll for Snow Crane, or do we want to just roll from the ordinary pool and save the rainbow tickets for next week? No matter what, we do have 400 tickets, so we can get Anise and Neon, or whoever else the event banner might be. It's going to be fucking Anise and Neon. I am positive. Yeah. What do you think, chat? Snow Crane for both, or 1 and 1? Because I'm not going to waste 20 pulls on Snow Crane right now. Now, you guys come to a consensus and let me know. Or, well, someone just types it in and tells me. That's really bad. Let's start doing one of the ordinary recruits while you guys... 1-1? Okay, I got a 1-1 vote. What about you, Hannah? You say the same? Dealer's choice? You know, I do love dealer's choice. I'm thinking 1-1. I do kind of want to try and get Snow Crane. I like having a completed Nikkepedia. We're going to try General first. See if we get any... Okay. A little disappointing, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We just, hopefully we're saving the gold for the Snow Crane over here, right? Come on. Luck be a lady tonight. I don't see gold. Oh, I see gold! Alright, we at least have a 50-50 now. The poll system in this game. The poll system in this game is nicer than any other I've seen. Because we have a 4% chance to get a gold unit, or SSR. And when we have banners, it's typically a 2% out of that 4%. Nikke's is the nicest I've seen. I'll show you the rates in a second. But first, cross your fingers. Let's see if we get Snow Crane.
Your orders, please. Don't you know?
Oh, we failed. It's a touch line.
Are you well, Master?
You know what? I'm not disappointed.
You dressed differently than usual.
I already had Bunny Aid, but I'll take another. But no, the 2%. Yeah, no, see? This is the banner character. 2% chance to pick her out of a 4% chance for any SSR in the game. Nikke's probabilities are amazing. And even for the general pool, we have 4%. We also have a wish list, which will buff their chances of getting these characters from the SSRs. So for general pool, these characters have a little higher chance. We still have 4%, but it's a little more likely to get one of the characters on that list than someone else. I don't know if it's I don't think it only makes them from that list, because I've seen it from other sources, but whatever time work allows. For Nikke, I normally try to stream right after the event goes live. Sometimes I'll stream a little extra during the week when I get a chance. This month is really busy for me though, with school and work, so I'm only really going to be streaming Nikke this month. But whenever I get a chance, I try to go live, just play something and have fun. Time unlocked for like 26 people and most of them are... Yeah? Well, I also don't have a consistent work schedule. If I had a consistent work schedule, I would 100% just set like these are the days I play. As is, I am pretty consistent for Wednesday or Thursday at Nikke server reset time, because this is the time I set aside specifically to play the event and I do it live. So what might be your time zone? Because I think there can be a difference. There likely is. I do PST. Like I said, I just do this whenever the Nikke server resets. Because the Nikke server resets are consistent around the globe. So that's just the easiest way I can do it. It happens. I have been very fortunate in the fact that I do still maintain the time frame to do this consistently. No, I'd be behind you. EST is before PS, or PST is the last on the Americas. Not much of a difference though, yeah. So let's just limit break you real quick.
I did get stronger, but...
Yeah, I'm PST. Wrong button.
Entire buildings, you name it, I can make it for you and
Yeah, I watch streamers from Europe sometimes, man. It's just whoever's on whenever I feel like actually having time. Just turn a girl into a homie. Hey, look. She's great at what she does, and 8 is one of my favorite units even before. Yeah, well, this is the like little hub area around just to look at them, but
this place is great.
you can see their little chibi designs. I like the chibi designs personally. I think they're cute. And let's back up real quick. As we go to the campaign, I've been doing some of the hard mode recently just to grind out, make my rewards better.
So
But like you can see them all, my main team chibified over here.
I will move as you wish.
And then they'll all walk around. I like the chibi stuff. I think it makes it easier for them to animate it too. And just have them move around. I feel it. I mean, also for Nikke though, we have like the cool little things that we can have on there. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know, I feel like it also depends on the game. Because I could be fine with just like a whole chibi-based gameplay. Depending on the game I'm playing. Like, if it doesn't take me out of it, that's fine. How the fuck do they have these set up? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this because it looks so weird. Yeah, because like that intersects there. I don't know. Any panels? I've had a couple ideas. Section is empty. Yeah, it's just not something that I've put priority into making like a good overlay. Technically, there's supposed to be something that comes up if like someone does a Twitch subscription, or well, they shouldn't be able to subscribe, but like if they follow me on Twitch, then there is. Do I still have that up? Give me a second. I'm just double checking something because I don't actually remember if I still have things set up. Because a while ago I did set up where if, you know, someone followed me on Twitch, it would like put the alert on screen. But I'm mostly doing it for the fun. I mean, literally, you and I think Slug are the only two people watching me right now. I'm very clearly, or Slug, or was it Slug or Slime? I'm a little tired still too, but I'm just scrolling back. Yeah, Slime, sorry. I don't know why I thought Slug, but yeah, like there's only two people watching me at the moment. There might be another lurker or two hiding around, which if so, good for you guys. Hope you're chilling, but like this isn't something I can reasonably start taking seriously. So nothing else, it's fun and it's something that I can get better at. So maybe eventually it'll be taken more seriously as to like something I can do more on that type. But for now, oh my god, why do we have 4 of these? Yeah, that's a future me problem. But when I say future me, I mean about 5 minutes from now. But what's it called? Yeah, no, this is more so just for fun, preserve the Nikke stuff, and just kind of figure out what I'm doing and to get a little better at it. Eventually, you know, it might be taken a little more serious. I do have a couple ideas for if I really want to get into that, but yeah, it's what it is. I enjoy it. That's basically all I really need to do. Okay, that's only 3 stages at least. But this is probably gonna take me fucking forever. At the very least, be voiced! So I don't need to voice act. Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film. Yes, it's voice acted! I don't need to do it myself! Ah, thank God, my throat's been killing me all week.
Pretty.
I'm off.
Frisia?
Go on then.
The fuck?
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings.
She's hiding. She's hiding something.
Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Frisia hurries out of the front door. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace. Huh.
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Nope. It's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysium now.
Interesting.
Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikke Rights Committee walk down the street, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkes. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikke is built for.
That is true.
Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a
I
sip.
don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess. But that wasn't on you. I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And I'd bet it's the same even in the central government.
Red flag.
I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself, sorry, the Chief of Special Operations, had adopted a little girl. That was a shock, to say the least. What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absent-mindedly.
Yes. I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you never know it's underground and humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikkephobes disrupts the Nikke Rights Committee's march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuttle ignites.
Just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkes, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit. They're always looking for a scapegoat. And I never thought they'd throw the Nikkes under the bus too. Dragging the goddess of victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
And there's the
I'd
reason
advise
Oswald left.
against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. You've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
I do not trust this in the slightest.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. Down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both sides scatter in a panic. Through the crowd are scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow, you've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voice of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. Of the times he's betrayed the very people he once admires. He tries to tell himself he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
The light comes on, and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he's saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikke Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. Why can't I just stand by when people say the Nikkes are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
Hey,
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkes once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkes aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkes, didn't you? And the goddess squad too.
Not anymore.
Frisia gestures toward a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Red Hood's signature is sprawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them.
The collector's item.
That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikke folks run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkes who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
Yes.
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more.
Wait, so are you already a
And
Nikke?
the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia,
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Frisia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares after her, stunned into silence. 3 days later, Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking the chest holster. The handgun is snug, exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza's a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lie scattered everywhere, and lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces, and relief watches over him when he finds that she's not among them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in her bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. Yeah. That was just the first one. Fuck you, Shift Up. Fuck you for taking all my time!
Nikke-phobic activists disrupted the speech and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves. She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks
It
away.
appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive. But the decision rests with the legal guardian.
is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible.
So how many of us want to bet Mary's the doctor? Personally, that's the smart money in my mind, but this is also years before Mary should be around. I'm kidding. You think Shift Up cares about the timeline as much as me?
I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to.
This dude's literally just saying use your fucking privilege.
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of machines.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. And staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald
I
finally
don't
speaks.
want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone.
VIPs of the hour, mes amis. Enjoying yourselves, oui?
Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la, barely a whisper. Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, mes chers? Et voilà, today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, mes chers.
People are filing out, their footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink, and he sips casually, then flings the remainder across their face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Mustang enters the monitor room. His voice is a little deeper. It sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his hair.
Which genius handled the lighting today?
That'd be Richard.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable. How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am, parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikke celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikke celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikkes in the Ark has grown highly hostile.
So is this
So it's an
post-Yoga?
inopportune time for a Nikke celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Hansen, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot.
I have
More
comments.
than you could even dream of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikke manufacturing tech. Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikke entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkes that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell. I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots. And it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkes and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the big three. And literally become the god of the Ark. But then...
I loved how his voice said that.
those idiots botched the surface reclamation war.
That was intentional, as we
So
know.
tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkes and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkes under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikke's incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkes didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war! Why start a fight you can't even win? At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished. There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen, fix this. Now.
I'll do my best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Mustang gets to his feet and strides out of the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Who the fuck are you?
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important. Look at this.
Miss, hands in a document.
She's hoping to become a Nikke. She can't move on her own?
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikke Rights Committee. When the Nikke phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikke rights. Reborn as a Nikke, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this then?
I still just want to know who the fuck she is. Because that is a little... I don't know, it's interesting. I don't know who she is at all. I'm not used to that feeling too much in Nikke anymore, but I do appreciate when it happens. Ah, shit, I pressed the wrong button. Give me a second. I'm trying to fix some settings on my end now. That's the exact button I was not supposed to press. God damn. I hate things sometimes. Give me... Where's that? Give me just a minute, okay? That's just the wrong button flat out. Oh, JSX. This kind of reminds me of Deus Ex and how the Nikke and robots are treated in that game. I've also never played Deus Ex, funny enough. I've heard about that game, I know, but I never played it. If y'all would just give me a moment. Just trying to figure out how to fix this fucking thing. Wait, no, that song's copyrighted. Fuck. No. Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. I'm just double checking a few things now because, yeah, there is a setting on my end that I accidentally fucked up. Unfortunately. So now I just need to try to fix that. Okay. I think we're good now. Alright, sorry for the intrusion there. Back to Nikke.
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Ugh.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Hmm. Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal. Like I'm still human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Frisia, that's enough.
Ooh. I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Sure you can.
Nikke's are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikke phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikke, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikke. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looks normal. Frisia, she's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lily-wise for you.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, the fuck?
Of course, she's not quite at Lily-Weiss's level, but she's close. Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lily-Weiss.
I'm...
Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lily-Weiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lily-Weiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikke.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Edict's tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
Thank you.
Mister? Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called.
No, no.
They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah, asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
Yes.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
I don't trust this. It's so fucking old. Okay, so we're gonna have two little points here before we continue onward, because we're basically just playing it out and reacting as we go. The first thing, I honestly hate the trope where the antagonist guy is mean to his subordinates, especially the chief manager for them. I understand the trope, it's meant to show off their personality. Let him fucking torture a kitten. Not a dog, because those are too perfect for anyone to torture, but it's like... He literally was just talking about frying Nikke's chips. How about, instead of giving hands and shit, he goes backstage and starts electrocuting the Nikke that were on stage with him for not being entertaining enough. Maybe meet Velvet, have someone captured and beat the shit out of them. I don't know. There's ways to show how threatening a character is without having them be vile to their subordinates. And when they're vile to their subordinates, I don't know, it takes me out, because you gotta have them in a position of trust to manage your operations. Especially from how trustworthy that one guy is. Also, who the fuck is that Miss lady? I hope we get an answer to that, because I am very curious about that's history. I am interested in Evil Mustang, as it's called, and even before playing this event, I've been hearing a bunch of theories all week about how Hansen takes over for Mustang. The different voice of Mustang is confusing me, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't really have much stock in it personally, just because, I don't know, I just don't feel like Shift Up would do it, but maybe my mind will change. As far as Frisia goes, they are 100% going to turn this into one of those classic deals with the devil story, right? Where, oh, the small town girl, or in this case just the naive girl who wanted to fight for civil rights, gets scouted by this big, amazing company that will help her achieve her goal and make her famous, and all her dreams will come true. Only to basically be locked in a cellar eating scraps as they milk all the talent and usefulness out of her for their own ends. I'm betting that's what we're about to see. I'm gonna hate how long this is, but we'll see. I'm gonna try and get through all of it today. I might have to stop and do some tomorrow, though. Wait, what? Why the fuck am I seeing an Anise here? Anise stares intently at her desk. Every inch is scrawled with scribbles so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Anise scans the classroom. There's chatter here, soft snores, music from headphones, pages turning, and through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
She gets no reaction at all, as though she's not in the room.
Oi! Who the hell did this?
Still no reaction. Anise strides up to a girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anise leans in and faces just an inch apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anise stares without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anise furrows her brows in frustration. As she straightens and shouts at the class,
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
the classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anise sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously and then scribbles start to come off little by little. The red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stains left on the wipe, then she shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row.
Hey, Class Prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either. It wasn't me. Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Her niece clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one.
But you're in on this too! Come on, Class Prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president rips herself away from Anissa's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily.
You wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Blah, 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 me.
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Please. Know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
The classroom door slides open, and the teacher enters.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anise for a moment before walking toward the podium. Anise lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet! Teacher! Teacher!
Cutscene?
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right. But things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Are you for real right now?
What?
Whoops! My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yep.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president.
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. Alright, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program. Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah. And honestly, this is fine for you. So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it! I'm tearing up!
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard and did well, maybe they'd like me for it.
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
And he steps out of the teacher's office. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper, but no one so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way to the desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops into her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson concludes. The final bell rings, signaling to the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anise sits there unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes, and after a long while, Anise lifts herself from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over it. She packs her bag and heads back to the dorm. All her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. None of the voices are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to a facility administrator, left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parent and splash. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention at first. The laughter was all intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking and cried for days. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes told her to take her when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteer, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold, digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, leaning as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain she must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating, walking home, talking. The expectant looks when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing laughing and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. At that moment, Anise was more certain than ever. She's not broken. She's better than she could have ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year. It's a time when she can finally like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, Anise opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one even glances in her direction. She makes her way to her desk. Still a mess with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum below. Oh! Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head. But she holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk and pulls a book from her bag and begins studying. Her eyes sting and vision blurs, but she fights back with the tears. She doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
I'm just gonna double check something. Okay, well at least it's only 3 batch. If I remember right, chrysanthemums on the desk. Huh. That's weird. That's even weirder because in China and Japan, it's long life, noble spirits. I mean, sometimes they're funeral flowers, but yeah, spider lilies and chrysanthemum. I figured it would have just been spider lilies. Just go all the way. Fuck it. We're not even halfway through this fucking event. Oh my god, I hate using turn shift up.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Oh yeah, wait, hang on. I was gonna comment on this. Anise is different from Frisia. Yeah, we got that, but is Frisia pretty? Or is Anise? Because from how we've been going about this, I just figured that Frisia was going to be pretty. But then we get the Anise backstory. I don't fucking know. Come on, Shift. Just get this over with, Shift.
That's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Oh god, no. Don't sign the idol contract. Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikke as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Take my reputation on it.
Hang on. This lady looks like Rosanna, right? Am I crazy here? She looks like Rosanna. Is she Rosanna's mom? Or is she what turns into Rosanna? Also, why is her dress so loose? I'm not a fan of that. Like, yay. Nice, big, all that. Yeah, but I don't know, just distracting and not in a good way.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikke application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikke manufacturing company.
I don't trust her.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikke rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikke phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
He sounds like her.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkes has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So, you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then. But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikkes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights, was reborn as a Nikke, and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark.
I am having so many red flags.
Those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean. Please forgive me.
I don't
for
trust
speaking of
Hansen.
Such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikkes hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Deep down he knows that there's no stopping this.
So, let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
This child is adorable.
Yes,
I don't trust her.
but we won't do it out in the open.
Here's the other
Everything
thing
we
too.
do is under the
Yeah.
radar.
I do like her design. I still think the dress, not my favorite part of it. But she's like 100% Rosanna's mother, right? Rant for another day. Either way, I do like her design. I like the little messy hair. The earrings I don't really care as much for, but I guess that's like the Tetraline staple. I do like the little smirk and how she just looks so laid back while also being a sinister plotty. If that makes sense. Like, she looks like she's plotting, but that the plots come so easy for her that she's barely putting any effort in. And I like that casual sinister sneer. I don't know. Her design is top tier. I like it.
That's the kind of thing we excel at.
And then this child is adorable. If Oswald didn't adopt her, I probably would have myself.
Mister?
Say no. Oswald stares intently at
I have
Hansen.
one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
I do not trust this man, period. I know everyone says that he's who currently becomes Mustang. So far, I'm willing to be convinced, but I don't trust him as is. I really don't.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager. and keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Hanson?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing.
Oh, he's a board member
Under
too.
no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Excuse
Who
me.
the hell is this guy?
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
No, you don't. You really fucking don't. Frisia gets up and extends her hand toward
Let's
Hanson.
do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I do not trust
I'm
Hanson
Frisia.
at all.
Hanson.
I want to give that child a hug. Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way she looks at Hanson. Once again, he's certain that this cannot be
We
stopped.
start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you better be ready.
Oh, so he just threw his daughter into the idol complex. Time to spy. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting for him tomorrow. He's completely settled into this rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. But a week later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. Say no. For nearly half a year, Anise has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat in the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. She tries to get angry and plead. Nothing changes. Even the teacher stops responding. There's no one to reach out to. She has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in the dorm all day. Still, she goes to school clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone would speak to her tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not amused as is. I'm barely entertained by the mystery. Every time that hope crumples, eventually she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves and the classroom grows dim in silence, Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive?
Oh, kiddo. I think it's a good thing Anise is too old for me in the main timeline to adopt. Give me a quick second. I'm just gonna do something here because I can. Plug my keyboard, and if I did this right. Maybe I did not do this right. Let me know what I've done wrong when I've known it all along. Oh, I needed to make... Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, so my keyboard is wireless, too, as those of you who came in at the beginning of the stream and heard me rant about this thing, you know. And because of that, it's also Bluetooth, so I'm just trying to make sure the Bluetooth connection works so I can lie down a bit. Because I'm going to be here for a while. Anise sits on the rooftop railing. This is so cool. staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. I have a question about something from class today. Haha. She tried to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls unanswered, one after another. And not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it all makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon the laughter turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. What the fuck? She wants to be loved. Really loved in a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing. And then she closes her eyes. One step. That's all it takes. Just then, music blares throughout the arc, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat. And over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. The song was not written for her. And yet it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love. That she can get through anything life throws at her. And that one day she will look back on these moments and laugh. I was broken, I was lost, this song saved my life. Sorry, I was listening to Simple Plan yesterday. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life can offer. I do like this. You're gonna get more of me singing. I'm sorry, but that's just gonna happen, especially since there's a lot of songs I have. Love this feeling about. Including... So here we go, back down this lonely road. Leave a little piece of my soul right there in that microphone. They don't ever make me a dime, but they help me find where I belong. I swear the greatest nights of my life are spent singing these punk rock songs. That one is by Patent Pending. 10 out of 10 song. The reason I thought about that is the second verse. Well, I met a kid in London who said she has a rocket on her sleeve to remind her when she's lost and left with nothing. She's always got her second family. Cause it's more than just the places we go, more than just the banners and bands. It's the greatest people I've ever known. It's what made me who I am. If you guys were here during the Privity student route, you knew I sang Van Halen's Hot for Teacher like half of that stream, so I don't know if anyone's expecting differently. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I'm sorry, I had to. I was thinking about it the entire time. The song ends, but she doesn't move from the spot until the morning comes. Tears streaking down her face. Encouragement and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself as if making a vow.
I gotta live.
Atta girl.
I gotta fight through this.
You can do it. I believe in you, kiddo.
Wonderful.
I love his evil voice. Yes. Yes, let's kill the orphanage. Stop using my government money upon those filthy orphans. Oh, that's just the vibe I'm getting from Mustang right there. Oh god, I fucking love this dude. I can't wait to see how he becomes not a dick, but to be fair, he's only really a dick to his subordinates as is, which I don't care for. Give me a new trope. Come on, shift up, let's go.
Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Dang!
Ah, well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh? Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name.
Oh! Oh, Oswald is about to have a problem with Tetraline!
So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty.
I thought Anise was
Where'd she
pretty.
vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is. Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikke folks, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do. Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Oh, that was easy.
Oswald's gonna break fucking Mustang. I'm looking forward to it. Time marches on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the Ark by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. which I'm sure we're gonna end up getting literally next patch. Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom. Oh my god, she really is an idol. And Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into the public eye, reshaping how everyone sees the Nikke. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke Rights Committee grows in power, while the Nikkephobes become bolder and more extreme. But around this time, Mustang makes an announcement.
At Tetraline, we actively defend the rights of every Nikke.
Oh god, you cannot say that with a straight face. He doesn't even have a straight face. Look at that. That's amazing. He's just fucking ready to be like, yeah, let's do it. I'm all for Evil Mustang, by the way. I'm just gonna say that flat out. If he wasn't abusing his subordinates, I would be so much more down with this villain. This man is a fucking just... It's great. I love it. I really can feel some of the Mustang charisma from this man. I love it. I really do. No one's gonna convince me otherwise anytime soon. Oh no, look at that face. He's just like, can't believe they buy this shit.
They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades, liés to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikke.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetraline launches the With Nikke campaign. They hand full control to the Nikke Rights Committee, taking a step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikkes are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility toward Nikkephobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes the public face of the Nikke Rights Committee. And the With Nikke campaign spreads across the Ark like wildfire. Of course it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikkephobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikkephobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled.
Wait, so is he actually
If
pimping
anyone
out
thinks of
Nikke?
messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check.
So Tetraline was the one who ended up making the womb force.
We can always send shades to slit their throats.
Oh, Velvet!
It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime. So they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
Now this I can understand.
Dead weights and focus
Because she's
on
actually challenging
Forget her
him.
dancing and singing. Just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Damn right.
As the company sponsoring Pretty and the With Nikke campaign, Tetraline stocks will keep rising as it gains a pro-Nikke image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload.
I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that.
I don't trust
Someone takes a
Hansen.
picture.
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this time?
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hansen, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes, just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkes. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikke-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again. Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Oh, she's literally got her legs on him.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the Ark's top idol showing off those flawless legs? Hey, why'd you may go all quiet.
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
I really don't trust him.
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Meanwhile, the student's saved by Pretty.
Hey. Anise? Anise.
Huh? You mean me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs.
Well, we know Anise is Oshi.
I managed to get a concert ticket by chance.
What?
Do you want it?
Heck yeah!
Wait, what's the catch?
Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
Okay, so we really do now have confirmation it's all just a rich bitch. Which is what I will now be referring to the class president as. And if any of you think that's special address, it's really not. I do it. There's so many characters in media who fit that description. Like, it's not even fucking funny. Ugh.
I've been meaning to apologize for a while.
But only when she can't see.
Class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse.
It is.
And I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that.
How the fuck
And
would she?
we all prepared this ticket together.
Okay, that is actually sweet.
Give it to me.
Oh, yeah. Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
Have a blast.
The girl hesitates before Anise returns to her seat. Anise turns toward the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones with Pretty's music flowing through her. A small smile spreads across her face. For the first time in what feels like ages, she's glad to be here. Okay, so you know what I'm feeling? Yeah. It's neat, not mine. But neat. Another 100 gems from part 3, but wait, we don't know what part 4 gives us yet. Neat. Just for some fucking reason there's a part 4. I need to do these two eventually as well. Either way, fuck Anise's classmates. Just all the way. Like, I understand that Rich Bitch has a hold on them. Don't get me wrong, I do. And on a lot of levels, I understand why what's happening is happening. However, there is a lot of effort that could have been made, not just to let Anise remain the target for Rich Bitch so that we shouldn't turn on anyone else, which is clearly the goal, but there should be an effort made to give her support quietly. And then I remember these are likely high schoolers who are too stupid to understand keeping a support system alive for someone who's providing a necessity for you. Never mind. I understand that you're all idiots. Keep going. And I have mixed feelings about the side story. As is, though, I fucking love Evil Mustang, bro. This is... Evil Mustang, if you know what? If I ever need to serve an evil dictator, an evil lord for whatever reason, Evil Mustang, I wouldn't mind. What do you need? Evil Mustang, orphanage burn down to the tax dollars. Why is that my example twice in a row? I don't know. As long as she doesn't ask me to burn down an animal shelter, I think I'm chilling. Whatever Evil Mustang wants, Evil Mustang gets. Just let me have some alone time with Velvet. I actually don't know if I mentioned this on stream before, but I actually got a signed picture from Velvet's voice actress, the EN one. I was super happy. It was super cool. She was super sweet. I just wanted to mention that now because I don't know if I did before. I'm very happy with that picture. I did not end up getting it signed with a name. She just ended up signing it with her burst animation. That was the text because I didn't want like my actual name signed on there or my commander name. I don't know why I didn't just do my commander name when that would have been fine, but it just has like, she just wrote her burst animation line and done signed. I was so happy. Yeah. Sorry, I was just remembering that day. That was a very fun day for me. Anyway, Evil Mustang, so far, 8 out of 10 villain, maybe not out of 10. Honestly, I don't know. I just didn't like the charisma. I like the villain. And as obviously fucked as he is, I kind of like that in a villain sometimes. I don't need morally ambiguous. I'm perfectly fine with trying to dominate public relations and control by painting yourself in a great life while you're definitely an asshole. I'm fine with it. I just wish the supporters were treated better. Except for Hansen now. I do not trust Hansen as far as I could throw a Nikke. And considering I don't have a gym membership anymore, not far. Oh, she looks so tired. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh no. The mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hansen, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
but won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks. Next up is the with Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
I swear.
That is her
I'm
brand.
horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
Beautiful, huh?
I don't trust Hansen.
So, you think I'm beautiful?
I will get a spray bottle for you, young lady. Annie steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates, and for a moment, they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quickly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. There we go. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window where she chases slowly. She slips on her earphones and lets pretty music fill her ear. Annie still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. There we go! There we go! That's what I wanted to see! Let the support system reign! As time continues its quiet march. I swear to God, it's basically time skip shot taking drinking game at this fucking point. Except I already ran out of Coca-Cola. And I don't feel like going back to the fridge right now for a Dr. Pepper. So we're just gonna keep going. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about that mistake I made on the last live stream.
Oh, she's streaming too.
These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikke event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Oh.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
Welcome to fame.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust.
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So, what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like, really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free.
Ah!
See you later, then.
Okay. Whew, I'm beat.
Oh, I was gonna say this like 5 chapters ago, but something else caught my attention. I'm putting money down that Tetraline's gonna execute pretty. Just putting it out there.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikke celebrity. I've got to take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Must go on.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I'm so
I see.
happy. Sorry.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets, I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol.
I wanted to sing the Eagles right there.
Pretty is the face of Nikke rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkes get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy.
Oh, the
But
problem
going
with
full
being a
power all
symbol.
the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort. Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkes as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me.
Aww.
And that's why I can't stop.
It is a good thing I'm not the one who adopted this child, because I
I've
would have been
acted
on a
so
murderous
spoiled with
rampage.
him ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father.
Oh,
I
wait.
tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too.
Pretty's gonna get assassinated soon. And if I'm right, it's gonna be by Tetraline. Oh, Oswald's going to start killing people.
I wasn't always
We're gonna get
great at
Hellhound
it.
back.
But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop.
No, sweetie, he's already proud of you. You
Do you
don't
hate
need
me
to
now
do
because
this.
I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into politics.
Politics? Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole Ark under my control.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people. But why now?
I love these two.
Because
I
now's
really
the
do.
perfect time to strike.
Miss, I don't
And
care as
how
much
do
for
you
his
suppose
evil
you do that?
Mustang.
By profiting off Pretty. I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikke rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central
Oswald will
government.
kill you.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Haha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me.
Okay, Evil Mustang. You're going from an 8 to a 7 here. The main reason being, I love the self-centered, egotistical villain that he is, especially with this fucking charisma, this man. Happy to be your subordinate. You know, I don't even need to be right hand. Top 10 general? Maybe. But here's the problem he has now. He has what he just described as the most useful propaganda tool in the Ark, and he doesn't understand how to make it work. I do wish we had a little bit more time actually watching Pretty get used to the lavish lifestyles and him buttering her up and actually pretending to give a shit. That would have made me so happy. Because if that happened, then this would feel a little better, where he feels confident that he can finally tighten the leash, so to speak. Let the noose she strung herself in tighten around the throat. You know, something like that. But as is, he just feels like he's just not bothering to pay attention to how he got his power. Great leaders, great villains, great anything in this type of position of leadership understand how they got there and the tools that they need to keep them there. And I don't feel like I don't know, we haven't seen him manipulate Pretty well enough yet. Unless the assassination attempt that's about to happen is the way to try and rewire her brain. Could be, we'll find out though.
Living for others. That's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Enough. I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing. There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Miss glares at Mustang for walking out. We all... I still love this man. But we also never got the reaction to him actually figuring out who Oswald is. Although... I don't know, there are ways they could have done that nice. Maybe the file's redacted and he doesn't put stock in it. Maybe they actually know. And then he has that as an unknown. I don't know. I am enjoying the story now. I will say that. Because before it was kind of meh. Now it's but it's missing something to really help sell what's going on here, in my opinion.
No way.
This is also the first time we've
Go
seen
to
him
the
talk.
central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkes.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people? I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said, retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkes.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane. Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around as some shiny symbol of scrap metals, it's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either.
First of all, damn, that was harsh. Second of all, this would have been so much better if we had more of an establishment. If he buttered her up a little more in the past. I don't know, it just feels like this is missing some of the setup for it, especially with all the time skips.
Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikke's, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
That one is very publicly disprovable.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that?
Oh, they believe it.
I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up.
Yeah.
Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious? Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses.
Okay, I love
Go
it.
ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way. 3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
I both loved and hated that. I really did. She's gonna deny, and he's gonna have her assassinated.
Break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence, and she's still standing. Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time. That's where she's reinforcing herself. That old man, Oswald. He's the problem.
Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with censor.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up his phone, tapping a few buttons, and the call connects with a beep.
Pick up already? What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
I really do love Evil Mustang, though. Alright, let's watch everything crash and burn.
Resign.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead, and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident. Okay then. I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hansen real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Love this keyboard. Freeze just sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he reach for his phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Sorry, Chief, but turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
The next day in Mustang's office at
What's
Tetraline.
this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of Nikke's being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes. That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald, still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How'd it feel, abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface? You did that, didn't you?
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things.
I want to know how he figured this
Old
one out.
voice logs uploaded into machines.
Ooh.
Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No. Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark, that would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy, truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for
What's
the door.
matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning. How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
I love Evil Mustang so much.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it. Even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs. Yeah, the pretty dress is very beautiful. I will fully admit with you there, Slimy.
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
Yeah, no. Frisia's dress is pretty. Very nice. I love the design. It's a little it's a little much with the shit floating around by her head, but I'll take it. It's still very nice. Still do not trust this man. I trust this man more than I trust this man. And that's mostly because this evil Mustang is just not even bothering to hide it.
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
I don't trust you, Hanson.
Lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have
Hey, oh, hang on. Did you just say that this man is... No. This man is the GOAT right there. This man, you know what? If I have to choose a evil CEO to have to work for, Evil Mustang is up there in that list. You know, he might be number one. Happily to be... I don't even need to be a right-hand man or a left-hand man, but you know what? Evil middle management, I'm happy to serve for Mustang's company right then and there. You know? I absolutely love this villain. This villain's great. The only problem I had was how blatantly smacking around he was with the upper echelons of his company. I don't know. I don't like that trope as much. Like, I understand they did, I was saying this earlier in stream, but I'm going to say it again because I'm the streamer and I don't care. I don't like the trope for just showing off the evil CEO by having them abuse their underlings just off the bat, especially the underlings like Hanson, who's a board member, or Miss, who's presumably also a board member, but the people who actually matter. I don't like that type of thing. And if they really wanted to show Evil Mustang just being evil, what I think would have been better is after the show at the beginning of the event, when he goes into the back room, some of the Nikke are there from the show, and he just fries their chips, tortures them because they stood too off-center, or something like that. Firing the stage lighting, I'm fine with that. If he tortured some Nikke just for the hell of it, perfectly fine. Hell, kick a kitten at that point for being too cute and stealing his spotlight. But abusing the board members, who are presumably and should be at this point up there managing your evil empire. Nah, that's the part where I'm just kind of taken out of it a little. He's the egomaniac. Yeah, exactly. I like the egomaniac. I'm fully with this dude. I think he's fucking great to watch. I would happily be evil middle management for him. Also, I only just realized it during this rant. He's got fucking skeleton legs on his red pants and the ribs. Oh my god, I love this character. This is just so unabashedly, yeah, I'm an evil motherfucker. What are you gonna do about it? I love it so much. I really do. I'm gonna ignore the fact that he's currently ripping off Elysian's trademark red, as opposed for his own Tetra line orange, just because he's clearly doing this just to look even more evil, and I love it. No, Evil Mustang is awesome. I don't know, I feel like he could be worse. I'm gonna use this for the third time in stream, but I just want to hear him say, get rid of the orphanage so they're not, my tax dollars aren't paying for their survival, or something like that. I haven't done Cyberpunk either. I really need to do Cyberpunk. I like Evil Mustang spots. I've already complained that some of it feels like it should have had better setup. And a little bit of it, there's a reason he's not 10 out of 10 in my book. But Evil Mustang, I approve, I support. And realistically, I still trust this douchebag infinitely more than this guy. Hansen, I do not trust Hansen. I've heard good things about Cyberpunk. I just never got around to buying it or trying it. Especially since when it released, I knew it was the buggy mess and I didn't have a computer that would run it without combusting into flames. Now I should be able to run it on like mid settings with this computer, but I don't know. I just never really had it on my radar. I've also never been like the biggest like Cyberpunk fan in general for the type of genre, but I don't know, maybe one day you'll end up seeing stream series on this channel of me going through Cyberpunk just to see how I like it. Maybe actually. Either way, let's get back to the event. It's almost been 3 hours and I'm kind of hungry again. And he's beating Hansen now. A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor. That should have been a crack, not a thud.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special?
Being your board member should.
Closely, Hansen.
I think your secretary.
Everything you have right now.
Yeah, no. Can I be Evil Mustang's secretary instead of Hansen? I do a so much better job of it. Oh, you want them 5? Done. Oh, you want, what, you want 5 more orphans turned into Nikke? Done. I'm gonna go call Mary and have her hook us up. What else do you need, sir? You want Nikke in here just so you can torment them for shits and giggles? Done. Oh, you want a human for that? You know, a little harder, but don't worry, sir. Just give me till the end of the day. Can I interest you in some wine or orphan blood in the meantime? I don't know why I'm harping on orphans this stream. I really am harping on orphans this stream for no reason. You know, it's probably because Anise. Because we had the Anise orphan line and it's just been stuck in my head all day. Either way, either way, Evil Mustang, if you need a secretary, happy to fill in the position, because no one here can. I really don't. I don't know why, it's just been on the mind. I think it's because I'm trying to talk from Evil Mustang, just like what he might want, and you know, Evil Mustang might just not want the orphans unless they're child labor, but I don't think he needs child labor. He has Nikke for that. So what purpose do they serve? This handsome, definitely not criminally insane, amazing CEO of Tetraline. Yeah, no, I don't know why. I've just been harping on the orphans this stream. We do not hate orphans at God of Wolves Twitch or YouTube channels. We've just been using them as an example because media loves killing orphans or torturing them when it comes to evil people, showing how evil they are by hurting the less fortunate. Actually, I guess that is a pretty common trope, isn't it? Because you always hear like, oh, they burned down the orphanage for an example of why the evil lord is so evil. But I don't know. I guess it's just on the brain for no reason today. Apologies to all orphans who ended up watching this stream and feel offended at that comment. Not too much, because it's going to probably happen again before stream's over at this rate, but I don't know. We're harping on orphans today. Evil Mustang wants it done. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to get the secretary job, because Hansen clearly doesn't want it.
The clothes on your back. The shoes on your feet. The car you drive. The room you sleep and wash in. None of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit.
See, me personally, I don't want to put the orphans in the flesh blender like the automatrons, but if Evil Mustang needs it done, I'm just getting paid to do his will. Oh, God, nah. I don't know why there's just been all the examples today. we're gonna try to find another. What's another example we can use? Kittens? I don't care for kittens personally as much. Like, they're cute, but they're not as good as dogs. I don't know. What else can we torment in the name of Evil Mustang? Because, no, clearly he doesn't care about Nikke, so I guess Nikke, but I don't know. I don't think he'd feel as much joy from tormenting the Nikke when he could just do it with a press of a button. I don't know. No, I got it. Obviously, what we need to get for Evil Mustang, it's not orphans. We're apologizing to the orphans for all the comments this stream. What Evil Mustang clearly wants to torment is the cashiers at those chain stores who work for like minimum wage and really just want to go home. So he's turning Nikke into Karens, specifically to go there and torment them and watch the reactions from his office. That's what Evil Mustang's doing for fun now. He's not putting the orphans at the slave labor camps. He's tormenting the cashiers with Karen bots. That's what we're going with, right? Any objections? No? Good.
You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her.
Just a fucking comment up here. Me watching Cinderella abuse a 16-year-old Kmart worker. Exactly! That is what Evil Mustang wants to do. You know, we're trying to get him off the... We're trying to get ourselves off the orphan kick. Evil dictators have done that. They've been doing that. We need to find another group of people to torment. Those 16-year-old Kmart workers, you know what? Having Cinderella torment them, it works. It does. And then Evil Mustang over here, he can watch the footage from the comfort and luxury of his office, being, you know, waited on hand and foot by a Nikke who probably was an orphan at one point, and, you know, gets shocked for when he wants to hear the amusement. It's all adding up. It does. I don't know what this stream became. I'm not complaining.
What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing. So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen.
Still don't trust Hansen. I'm gonna keep saying that for the rest of the day. And again, Evil Mustang, I will happily be your assistant. Whatever you need, it is done. You want Shade to go silence someone? It is taken care of. You need Miss Alyssa's tech secrets? I'll probably need to borrow Shade again, but whatever you want, boss, that's all yours. Hansen doesn't understand how to be a secretary for an evil businessman, I guess.
Do what I tell you. just like you always have and always will. Understood?
Yes, boss.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight.
Mustang, yes, call for his manager. Get his pay talk. His sick mother can pay for Exactly. 100%. No. She can pay for the hospitals after he buys the hospital and jacks up her room rate because they need to redo it to make it into a condo room or something. I don't fucking know. He just picks the random retail worker once a month and just makes their month of living hell. And then after their entire life is suffering, Mustang has one of his assistants come in with a check. Hey, we know you guys have had it rough. We've heard all about your struggles from some social media thing. Here's a check to help you get better. And then it turns into them helping someone once a month for PR before he chooses the next person. Happy to give you this free idea for PR and entertainment, boss. Just saying. Just saying.
Now get out of my sight.
Hanson staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
What the fuck am I looking at here? I'm gonna cry. These better be short. The one Marvel run where Thanos just bullies the one random person. What the fuck? Wait, is that an actual thing? Where Thanos just bullies one random guy every year? That sounds hilarious. Please tell me that's real. We can look that up later. I'm gonna hate myself for having to do all these now. I hope they're short. That's all I'm saying. Another time. Oh my god. I hope you're doing a drinking game for the time skips at this point, because I think this is like the 5th or 6th we've encountered.
Man, I'm pooped.
Back to what you were saying earlier. This dress really is nice. I don't know. The stars up here are a little much. And the fact that this covered half her mouth when she had it in the O was kind of trippy to me when it happened. I do like the star there. That's a neat touch. And then the little ones down there. I don't know. Just the ones up here that feel like a lot. Those in her eyes are okay, but I don't know why they're not there when she goes back into her civvy clothes. Other than that, I don't even know if this is a dress, because it's a top and a skirt since they're not connected, unless they're connected through the back. It's still pretty, though. You're a sucker for frills? I feel it. Frills are neat, and I do like the frills on this one. I don't know if I could call it a dress, though. See if it's true spot. Yeah. I don't know. Half the Nikke streams just turn into, like, half the new events just tend to end up being me commenting about the costumes and whether or not I like them. I do like the hair, though. The hair is very pretty. Again, this child is lucky. Well, I don't know if she's lucky Oswald adopted her before I had a chance to, but we'll see. Frisia flops onto the bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. The service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
I can finally breathe for a second.
Pretty, calm down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine.
Oh, so this is the flashback
You got
from
the
last.
20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now, get your ass over here.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel that was a lot nicer than the last time they talked, and it kind of puts me off. Oh, wait, what did they say? Beep. Swings her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hansen's there waiting.
You scared me.
Yeah,
Where
like
are you going?
right there. You can see it, right? Where the microphone kind of intersects with the mouth. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of that. It kind of trips me up.
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikke Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkes, to restore their honor. And to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake. A hypocrite.
So maybe no.
If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
No, you're not. You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet.
Yeah.
You have no free will.
I don't know.
If
I don't
find out
trust
I'm
him.
counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me. Come on. Kiss me, Hansen. See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Hansen stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Miss's guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference about a downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nikkephobes surround Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then,
They've got anti-Nikke weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2...
Wait!
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkes from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikkephobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Frisia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere. Humans, Nikkes. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Nikke fragments crunch under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, predicted smile, rambling excuses. The Nikkephobes had been quiet lately, and we didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief that Mustang is unharmed, and desperately promises it will never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikkes, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of a mass-produced Nikke silently clearing the bodies of her comrades unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are empty and hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. A scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
They've fallen. Not again. No, not like this.
The next day, Frisia cancels all her activities. The media reports she's in a slump, and for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay. No one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
Oh, rich bitch. As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time. So singing and dancing to it shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
Alright. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
That teacher sounds hungover.
Okay.
Alright. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bags and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Anise went to the show already, didn't she?
Yeah, thanks.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing too?
Yeah, I guess so.
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
I don't trust it.
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this.
Okay then. I still don't trust it.
Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah.
don't trust it.
Oh, that was easy.
It's very clear I trust very little, though. Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walks at her side, matching pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen passes an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. Nikke lets it aside, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash can. Frisia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for support. The Nikkes don't react, or even flinch. No one steps in, no one tells the students to stop. Frisia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands. Hardly enough to cause real damage. That Nikke's face twists in pain. I wonder if we're gonna get pretty Andean alt this time around instead of a neon alt. Because I know the neon alt was released recently, but I don't know, I just don't see enough neon in this event for me to feel like anything involving a neon's alt would matter. Sorry, just went off on that for a second because it happened to head. No. Frisia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She visits in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeep watches her with open pity, but says nothing. Frisia and Hansen keep walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Another is subjected to cruel jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm kind of tuned out right now. The reason why is it feels like this all just kind of happened forced. I still haven't played Deus Ex. Because I have no idea about the comparison. But yeah, no, like the third class citizens, Nikke was always supposed to treat the Nikke like second or third class citizens. They were never supposed to matter. Like that was literally one of the first things that we heard from Anise, is that the commander can't have any impure sexual thoughts about the Nikke, because as far as humans should be concerned, or most humans are concerned, Nikke aren't people, they're objects. It gets a little lost at times because of how the commander treats them and how the rest of the world doesn't really come into play. And the fact that Nikke own companies and buildings and stock in companies, but I don't know, it feels a little weird sometimes where this is how we have it happen. Like, I'm fine with the Nikke abuse, don't get me wrong. I think it's interesting for a storytelling mechanic to have this kind of discrimination against their citizenry at times. It's why tiefling abuse in Baldur's Gate 3 is one of my favorite things to see. But this doesn't feel earned, if that makes sense. Or not the abuse part. The abuse part, like I said, I'm fine with that. It makes sense for how Nikke's been presenting its story. I just wish it was more consistent, but Pretty's tantrum and the fact that she's in Tetraline as heavily as she is the part that, to me, I don't vibe with. I don't believe. It just feels unearned for this. If that all makes sense. And then a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because of you we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, enduring it. Frisia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia's tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault.
I
caused this.
Not really.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikke folks, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkes kindly back then.
No, okay, now this is where we're falling apart, because If this is a result of pretty selling out for the central government, fair. Wait, hang on. BG3, yeah, because funnily enough, oh god. You left it up to a coin flip. You know what? Fair. Very fair. Normally, I just have a problem with the lady who tried to kill the tiefling child, because if you've seen a couple of these streams, you know I adopted the children Nikke all the time. Crust is my child and all, but... And Sky, I'm just waiting for a release so I can confirm that she's my daughter. But... No, I like the kids. I am very much a keep the kids safe kind of person in a lot of these games. And when what's-her-name tried to kill the child, I was very, very, very against that and her. Oh my god, you punted the teeth. Maybe I'll try that in a run sometime, just for the hell of it. I like my evil runs. Maybe. Anyway, yeah, I call crap on this, because Frisia was making a better difference, and we didn't see anything about her making it worse after her heyday. If anything, this should just be a reversion to before, back when there were riots, she was a part of as a human. Anyway, we're already at 3.5 hours into this. Let's keep going.
Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too.
Maybe she'll orchestrate her own
hard.
assassination.
And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me, even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again. Because it would never end. If only Mister were here. Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
I don't trust Hansen still.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
It's gonna be Oswald calling to check up on her.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A torrent of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen can do no wrong? I don't believe that. Mustang is very clearly evil, but Hansen... I don't know. He's been setting off my radar since I started. Because I normally have a decent radar for do not trust this character. I have a better one for female characters. But we're not getting into that one today. But there are some characters where I'll look at and I'll just say, I don't trust you. And normally I end up being, and a good chunk of time I do end up being right. Hansen has just been spiking on this man is suspicious. Like, I don't trust him. I feel like he's just waiting for his own power grab. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I feel like it's just waiting for his power grab to be there. Park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares into the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Can I get your autograph?
Oh, sweet
Who
child.
are you?
I'm not adopting a niece, but yeah, she's...
Fan. I'm your fan.
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
You're a stalker?
Ha!
No
Basically.
way.
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
You're still so young.
Frisia stares at Anise intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan.
What? I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Shh. Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
God. Anise is not
Wow,
expressive.
this feels like a dream.
I'm laughing about this. I really am. But, to be fair to Anise, I'd probably do the same if it was one of the singers. If it was one of my Oshis. If it was one of my Oshis, I probably would be doing the same, actually. Look, can I get an autograph? Pretty please. I'm actually really happy too, because there was one time where I saw a concert for a band that I really liked. And it was the second time. The first time was actually the first time I ever heard of the band. And I ended up talking with the lead singer, and she was super sweet and super nice, and I absolutely loved her songs. And her voice got super metal, and she was able to just do all the screamo on a fucking dime. It was beautiful. And then I ended up talking with her and the guitarist for her band and my buddy and I. And the four of us were literally just talking about Dungeons and Dragons until the venue closed. And then I realized I didn't get a picture with her. And then the next time I saw them live, I went to the merch booth and was like, "Can I get a picture, please?" I had my friend at the time, who was with me at the time, a different one, hold the merch I just bought, and I got a picture, and I was just like, "Yay!" So, I'm with Anise. I would probably do the same if it was one of my Yoshis.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class.
Live music is great.
But listening to your songs helped me get through it.
No.
And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
I wanna start by letting you know this. Because of you, my life has a purpose. You helped me be who I am today. I see myself in every word you say. Sometimes it feels like nobody gets me. Trapped in a world where everyone hates me. There's so much that I'm going through. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. I was broken, I was choking, I was lost. This song saved my life. I was bleeding, stop believing, could have died. This song saved my life. I was down, I was drowning, but it came on just in time. This song saved my life. I just read the comment. Yeah, that is kind of funny. I don't know. Music is interesting. It's very deep. It's very personal, and it's very nice. I mean, how you just heard me sing the opening of a Simple Plan song about how songs can touch people and affect them. But yeah, no, there's a lot of songs out there that I can think of that have touched me and been there for me when I needed it. Like, I'm never gonna mock or to make too many jokes. Like, I'll make jokes about anything, really, but like, I'd never mock, or I understand the feeling that music can give sometimes. And I think it's really cool when stuff like that happens. Like, God, hang on, we're gonna mute that for a second because I'm just thinking now about the first concert I ever went to with my uncle, right? My uncle took me to my first ever concert years ago now. I was in like high school. And I was just like, oh, this is so cool. I don't know what's going on. And it was a band that like I literally heard a couple months before because he got me one of their CDs for my birthday. And literally like a couple months later, he was like, oh yeah, me and Wolves, we can go to the concert and hang out and, you know, see the band. It'll be cool. And my mom agreed, and she was like, fine. Just don't lose my kid. So we went there. We had a burger. We walked around the corner. And was in like a little bar venue, kind of. Like not a full bar, but they had a bar. I guess they were kind of a bar. Either way, we were on the floor, like right in front of the stage, and they had the merch booth set up behind like a little railing. So we went in at first. We got some T-shirts, slung them over our shoulders. I think I put mine in like a vest pocket because I still have the denim. Like it's a jean jacket my grandma cut the sleeves off of that I still have because I like the pockets on there, even though it's falling apart. But I just kind of like stuffed my shirt in there. And I was standing there. Opening band, I'd never heard of them before in day in my life, but they were really fucking good. I actually bought the CD they had out at the time because they only had like one CD at the time for that band. But anyway, then the band came on and they just like opened it with the first song I'd ever heard from them. I think they did, yeah. Because I was listening to some of their songs with my uncle, so I only heard the one CD. And I can't tell you most of the set list, I'll be honest. But there was one song that I will forever remember. And they didn't play it too... Like, they did a little special, because I've seen them perform like half a dozen times now. But that first time I saw it, and I will remember it forever, because the lead singer, he started doing it, and then in the pre-chorus, the bass players started joining in to sing it. Oh my god. I remember that feeling of just looking up at that stage, watching them sing that song, joining in with the crowd. It was just fucking magical. And that is an experience I will never forget in my entire life. And I am very happy for it. Like, that's not the one that will bring me to tears, admittedly. That's just one that makes me smile and helps me get through a little more. But there are definitely songs for me, too, that'll just bring me to tears at times. The one song that can consistently make me want to cry is definitely Snuff by Slipknot. Oh, God, I remember hearing them play that. Actually, no, I don't think they played it live when I saw them. They might have. It was a long day when I saw them live, but Snuff by Slipknot, that is definitely a song that can bring me to fucking tears. There's a couple like that. What other songs do that? Because I have like a playlist just filled with the songs that bring me to tears, just because, you know, every now and then you want to listen to something sad. Like a sad song by John Denver, that's also a good song. It doesn't bring me to tears, but it's good. It's really good. We're doing music talks now. I like music talks. Yeah, no, Snuff by Slipknot, though, that's like the big one for me. Things My Father Said, Blackstone Cherry, that's a good one. Break Up in the End, Cole Swindell, that's one that hurts. I Saw Red by Warrant, yeah, those last two really set up the tone, don't they? Yeah, Snuff by Slipknot, especially the, I don't know how to properly pronounce the names, but the Melodica Brothers, where they did their acoustic cover of that just fucking kills me every time. Yeah, no. Music is powerful. It's great. I love it to death. One of these days I'll probably actually end up releasing the songs I've written over the years. Oh, there's one song I wrote that sometimes makes me really want to cry, that I wrote about something very personal. And whenever I think about it, or it's what it is. Yeah, no, music's powerful. I love it. Thank you for joining me in this little talk about music. Let's get back to Nikke.
Hope.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength. Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Oh, neat. She knows how to flatter Hiroshi.
Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see?
No.
I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
Frisia.
out there and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
Aww.
And
Okay, maybe
that-
Anise is precious a little.
I haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
Did I really give you hope?
Yes,
Can I really keep doing this?
of course. You've done it all along, and I'm sure you'll keep going.
Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches, a soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling the start of a journey plays vividly in their
1,
minds.
2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Okay, this is cute.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here. Bam, bam, bam.
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh, yeah? I think I can get back at her.
For sure. She won't know what hit her. That was so much fun.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Aww.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Yes, she fucking is.
Right?
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you've been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh,
Anise looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything though.
Well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface.
Yeah, the Dome of Eternity is pretty nice, though.
Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't we be heading home and getting some sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
Aw.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
She really did.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty. You got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol for forever? Really? Alright. I'll hang
I
on.
highly doubt it will end with Frisia watching Anise's performance.
Alright,
It'd be cool, but it's shift up. I'm expecting them to kick my heart in the dick again. Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away. She's going home.
Idol forever.
Oh no.
Well, that was easy.
Oh no, I don't like the way she said that.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are.
I wish she went back to Oswald.
In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all.
Yeah.
Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at
I
full
love
speed
Miss Miss. I
forever.
really do.
Why? Do you want to retire?
Slime, I hate to break this to you, but we know for a fact Frisia is gonna get assassinated, and I'm pretty sure it happens when she's on stage. I personally don't think it's gonna be Nikkephobes. I think it's gonna be Mustang orchestrating it through shade, personally. But we do know Frisia's dying. Sorry to break it to you.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
Was it for the money?
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star.
I like Mrs.
And
Miss.
you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims. Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything. Except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
I don't either.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled.
I really do
Can
like
you talk to
Mrs.
your
Miss.
father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want
Yeah,
to
I'm
meet
with you on that
person who
Mustang
abandoned his
comment there.
heroes.
Yeah, that's also part of what it
What's
annoys me.
wrong?
Oswald should still be doing something. Oswald's not doing shit.
I really
It annoys
am,
me.
Penny. Stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave, but then a soft cough drills from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembers was always bright, always clean and warm, welcoming, like an old friend. But now the house is dark. The smells of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the rooms. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look, as his mind has drifted far away.
Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on. I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Oswald searches the cupboards, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around, and Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why is the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
That's a lie. I know you more than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Why do you think, sweetheart?
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly.
Sorry. I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Okay, you know, I'm fine with Oswald going down the depression route. I feel like he should have been more active, but I'll accept it. Here, however, is where my problem now becomes. We've spent too much time with Anise. And hear me out for why I'm saying this. We spent too much time with Anise because at this point, I don't feel like how we've gotten everywhere with Frisia fits or makes sense. I feel like there's still so much more that Mustang would have needed to do on all these fronts to make this happen. And I just don't see it with the information we've been given. I don't know. I feel like Anise might have taken up the spotlight from that a little too much. Or at the very least, just the events. That's kind of a lot. And keep in mind, I've been bitching about how much I have to deal with to watch. Because while I love this event, I have other stuff I need to do. Curses shift up. Curse shift up for making a game that I love. Anyway, yeah, no, it just feels like there's so much more that needs to have happened for everything to really sink in for Frisia to be in this situation. Like I was saying earlier, show Frisia getting tempted by luxury and Oswald protecting her. Show her going to Mustang. Show Mustang making himself a figure for Frisia to actually want to go to instead of one to just be afraid of. Maybe just, I don't know. I feel like there's ways this could have been handled a little better, and I kind of wish we saw that, but I'm still enjoying it a lot. And Anissa stuff does need to happen because we're not going to... I still kind of hope we get Pretty and Anise as the banner characters for 3.5, just because I think it'd be stupid and funny. I really do. So if we can get that, I'll take it. I'll be happy even. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Be really well, I guess. Water is all they have to drink. With cups sat between them, they finally talk about things they've avoided for so long.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt, and the thought that I'd betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living as best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left. And why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. It could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them.
That feels like a cop-out, but whatever.
He wanted them to remain as heroes forever.
This really feels like a cop-out,
Yeah,
but whatever.
I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now.
No, it's
I'm
not.
glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will.
No, she won't.
I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
So Oswald's gonna go on the warpath, right? And then he's gonna start the library, because he hasn't done that yet. Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikke rights. The Nikke Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence. Public support rides once more to the heights of her heyday. Pretty shines as the Ark star and stands as its symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her actions across the Ark. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show only her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately. And Mustang's meltdown.
So busy. I'm not even singing, and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter.
There we go.
For the Ark superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager.
Heh.
It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey, keep it down, will you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
Anise,
I don't trust the kid.
are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
I mean, she's gonna anyway.
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Do it. And he stares at her friend standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I got something I can't afford to lose. What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
Anise gazes absent-mindedly into the classroom through the window. The class president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, you dumbass. Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the Ark hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcrayon Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous. But I'll give it my all, and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it?
Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
Based!
I'm actually pretty good at this. I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still.
Boo!
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge. All right, that's 1 down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get one now unless you buy from a scalper.
I felt my
I heard the prices
chest
have
compress.
shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Well, let's actually play that game. Assuming bad seating at a mid-sized, at a mid-venue. It's going to be a big venue, but we'll assume just, you know. Let's see. I think when I saw Weird Al tickets on sale, they were about $150 to $200 for poor seats. Assuming they're going to try to get better because, you know, teenagers. Let's say like $300 or so for a ticket. 50 times that. Maybe, that is your, like, $15,000 low end, I'd say, for those tickets. Nah, that sounds even too low. Probably $20,000 on the low end. Let's be real.
Whoa, that's insane.
Concert tickets are fucking expensive.
Anise, you can have this.
Huh? What about you?
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
That's so sweet. I don't trust you, but that's so sweet.
I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
Anise slams the ticket on the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Huh? Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
It'd still be cheaper than modern concert tickets. Oh god, no. No. And I'll tell you exactly why those tickets are probably much more expensive than any tickets that we have for modern day concerts. For one hand, it's the comeback tour of the biggest celebrity they've ever had. So think like Elvis or... Wow, I really date myself with my music sometimes. But no, think like if Elvis fucking Presley decided to do a comeback show. Also, the Ark has a lot of people in a small confines. So technically, it's always anyone in the entire Ark could go. If they, you know, from distance-wise. So it doesn't have like the multiple venues being able to drag down the price. It's the one event. Not to mention, again, comeback, biggest popular star in the world. And the Ark's currency is very vague on how it's set up. So because of all those factors, no, my 20,000 remark, yeah, supply and demand nightmare. It really fucking would be there. Because there's going to be so much fewer successful idols, not to mention stadiums that could hold them. Because just think about how many like stadiums or concert venues are around like your own home area. Or not even your home area, like the nearest city if you don't live in one of those. Or the nearest like 5 cities. And then imagine the Ark is probably only going to have as much as one of those cities. Versus, you know, an entire nation or country or global tour that certain artists can go on is going to limit those venues. Because again, they're going to have other things that need land. They have, you know, the schools, the infrastructure, the housing, the businesses. So just being able to have stadiums, just any event in there is going to jack up the price because there's not going to be a lot of stadiums and they're going to need the upkeep. And not only are they going to need the upkeep, but they're going to be able to make a good profit because there's not going to be much competition. Land reform is something that one of my teachers loves talking about more than anything.
A concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
I love Evil Mustang.
Are you feeling confident?
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape.
Still don't trust this guy.
This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it.
Play Freebird!
Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
I highly don't know.
Hansen?
My money is Hansen is going to betray her and try to take Tetraline for himself, only for Mustang to beat the shit out of him again. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. I do not trust Hansen. In the slightest.
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Seriously? Oh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
Hmm?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right, I won't.
Phew.
How have things been lately?
Maybe she's going to schedule her own assassination.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that was easy.
Alright, 2 more. Let's see how this dumpster fire ends. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Arcanian Hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikke alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room with an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. I'm sorry. Wait, hang on. Stop the show for a second here. What do you mean the first concert? Because she already had tickets to see Pretty earlier in the event. Remember, her classmates pitched in and got her tickets to see Pretty because they wanted to apologize for giving her shit. Remember that? I do. I guess shift up for... Or I guess, no, you know, it's probably the English translation team. Let's be real. They do this shit all the time. I feel like Oswald's at the concert, right? Oswald stares at the worn leather gloves in the display case. Red Hood's messy signatures, barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her, in more ways than one.
The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the drawer. Yep, Pretty's gonna be assassinated here. Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door. Maybe she orchestrated it herself.
Everyone, are you having fun?
The audience erupts and cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Oh, no. At this point, I'm pretty sure she's the one who's gonna be behind it. Either her or Shade. I don't know which. Because how she set this up, all the death flags are going off. I could 100% see she told her dad not to come because she plans on dying here. And she doesn't want her dad to see that. Or, again, it could be Mustang trying to clear the board for something better. Use her death as a marauder and a message. I don't know. We have options. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Agreed. Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness. Also, 3 of them, like the members of Shade. Shrouded in darkness! So Anise doesn't take her eyes on them. Oh god. Yeah, it's Shade. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another, a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves with practice. Yeah, this is Shade. This is 100% Shade, right? A flash of light. The complicated object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
All at once, Anise realizes that what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the 3 figures. Just a little more, and she might be able to stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. Yeah, the moment he didn't bring his handgun, it really sealed her fate. I'm gonna be real. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. The sharp clicks and clanks of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges toward it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots the 3 acting suspiciously. His hand slips into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
Alright, everyone. Next time you see a Nikke, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults onto a folding chair. Frisia catches sight of a dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash from its mouth. I was expecting the gunshot to be audible.
Serious.
I fucking called it!
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks.
I knew it was gonna be her Mustang.
Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly.
Fucking knew it would be shade. And I knew... You know, I was right on two fronts, technically. Because on one hand, this is clearly shade. Like, there's no way it's not. And on the other end of the barrel, it was also orchestrated by Frisia. And I've been saying all of it. It's either going to be Frisia making this, getting her, staging it herself, or Mustang doing it. So I'm taking the win.
I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help, more than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line. And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
Just get me.
I'm good at literary
You're
analysis.
the first and last teacher I'll ever have.
Wow. Wait, what do you mean? Didn't you ever go to school?
A bullet. That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself.
I like
So
that image.
that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off. Oh, right! Dad mentioned something about Lilyweiss in the hallway the other day.
I do too. Yeah, it's
Maybe
adorable.
I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. This is it. No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss. Hanson, I'm sorry.
I'm not. I still don't fucking trust Hanson.
Dad, I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
That we know of, Hansen did nothing wrong. Pretty crumbles to the floor. Chorus of shrieks, or yada yada yada. People shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anish charges the Nikkephobes and grabs one around the waist. Put a bullet in her too, turn her into a Nikke here. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. But a gun slams into the back of Anis's neck. We think it's Nikkephobes. I still think it's Shade. Because it's not. We literally just had the confirmation that Pretty was planning to kill herself here. So as far as Anis's perspective goes, which is why Shift Up called them Nikkephobes, that's why they said that. I am still of the opinion it's Shade. Because I cannot think of anyone else who would do that like that in the squad of 3. Her body goes limp, drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd doesn't look down and tramples past her in their panic. Oswald barrels into the group and grapples with them. His alcohol-wrecked body won't respond fast enough, and they shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. Yeah, those are Nikke. There is even drunk as a skunk, or hungover as he clearly is still. He is still probably going to be better than the average Nikkephobe. The Nikke themselves, though, I doubt. They shove him aside, slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet and heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
No. Frisia.
Misorganized this. Oswald pulls Frisia into her arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so...
No.
All he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikkephobes. Okay, maybe I was wrong about it being Shane. They confessed that they committed the crimes to halt the rising influence of Nikke Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts are never revealed. Okay, maybe they are Shade. At this point, I feel like it could be either or. No. Because here's the thing. That was just a passing comment that... Oh my god, why does this fucking thing always want to give me annoying? So... Is that better? Am I not screaming as much into the microphone now that I turned down the sensitivity? We're gonna hope so and keep ranting. Anyway, the news calls them Nikkephobes. I think it's Shade and Tetraline is covering for them. I really do. The main reason for it, again, there's 3 of them. The fact that they jumped and were able to fight off Oswald like that are also kind of suspicious. But more than that, too, there are 2 main big reasons we have right now for my theories. The first one being the fact that Mrs. Miss helped orchestrate the assassination with Pretty. The second reason is the fact that it literally just says their whereabouts are never revealed. They admit to doing that, and they say that they're from this organization. Yeah, the fact that they were able to... Even if Oswald is out of shape, fine. But the average person is still likely getting bodied by Oswald. Even if Oswald is shit-faced. And even then, he was recovering from his alcoholism. He can use that as an excuse all he wants, but I think this is Tetra covering it up. I really do. And again, the fact that they're never revealed again. There's no trial to our knowledge. There's no public backlash. It's reveal, it's press conference from this vibe. They're identified as Nikkephobes. They confess to these crimes. But as far as we know, that's just public press releases. I genuinely think that's shade. I do think that is shade. I cannot really think of anything else that would make as much sense for the fact that Frisia did orchestrate this, and she pointed out that she was orchestrating it. We keep going. The world reels at the truth, a symbol of Nikke's and the stars, and the Arc Star murdered by Nikkephobes. Within the Arc, the Nikkephobes become targets of absolute condemnation. Their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begin to rise sharply. Enoch enacts new legislation. We never really, we're gonna pause this for a second. Just putting a pin in this. We'll go back to reading in a second. And all the flashbacks we see, Enoch doesn't do shit. Which, I don't know, it just is interesting to me. We rarely see her during the past of the arc. Only in the present, and even then, she doesn't really come into play often. Of course, I have my own theories about Enoch. We're not going to get into those theories today, because that's a whole nother mess. I'm just pointing it out because the alarm bells are ringing. The alarm bells have been ringing all day. Anyway, Enoch enacts new legislation making the mistreatment of Nikke a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the arc, remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hands of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and bodies worn and battered. A group of students linger nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react, or even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Hansen continues down the streets. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikkes, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street in this very obvious mirror to when he was walking down the street with Frisia earlier in this event. He passes a shop where Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her, and she visits in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. I have a thought. I have a lot of those, as you can tell, but we're going to wait till this is over before I say it, because I do actually have a lot of thoughts from this event. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subject to cruel jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help retort it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because of you that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting justice, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. It's thanks to these Nikke putting their lives on the line that we're alive today. Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it.
Oh, wrong button. There we go.
The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
Of course Oswald was innocent. Oswald is the GOAT. We knew Oswald has been the GOAT for not a while, forever, because it's Mustang. Yeah, Mustang, the Chad, right over here. No, what's his name? Hansen. I still don't fucking trust Hansen. Hansen's crying like a baby, but I don't trust him. I'm sorry. I don't care that he didn't have anything to do with this, or that he didn't have the chance. I don't trust him. I really don't.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position, my damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done.
What?
I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
I do not believe you. I don't trust Hansen. I'm sorry. I really don't. Every single time I see that man on screen, I literally just think, okay, what's he planning? Mustang I get a similar for, but Mustang I enjoy more as a villain. Hansen, I just don't trust him. I really don't. I'm sorry. I don't trust that he wanted what was best for Frisia. I don't even trust that he wanted what was best for himself. I trust that he was an opportunist who would likely kiss whoever's ass he needed to try and get his own power. And he just didn't end up getting the power this time around based on Frisia's actions. That is what's running through my head about him. I'm sorry. I don't know. I just don't trust him. Maybe if he had the opportunity... Well, no, he had the opportunity to help people. To help Frisia and do right. He never did. He had some opportunities to betray Mustang. He never did. Maybe if he actually took the opportunity to do something, I'd be singing a different tune. Maybe. As is, I don't trust him.
Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right, I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you.
I wonder if it has something to do with the anise salts.
Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses.
Oh yeah, because her body was better. I don't know.
Now that's entertainment.
With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again, and he remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikke.
You're awake.
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing?
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikke.
Wait.
You're one of them.
5 people lost their lives. Okay. Sorry. I got very confused for a second there. So we do have more Nikke from this concert than just Anise.
Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How'd you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her. To stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars. Like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star. That gives people hope. Well, that was easy.
We have more, though. We're gonna have a comment after this next part. I just need to see what happens. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, drinking game is back on. Take a shot. Time skip. After performance, Anise is busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those two.
Hanson walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way toward him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
Aww.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
She's your Oshi.
Oh, really?
Learn the words.
Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her. But I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anise a quick nod, and walks away. From that moment on, their paths never crossed again.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade, nor be forgotten.
Wait.
If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm sorry.
More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though, he succeeds. Oswald feels the weight of the exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
You've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always. I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return. You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this. And for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you. I'm joking. My father always respected you. And
That
so
was
do I.
great.
I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired.
Okay.
Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations. And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. You even took out Red Hood's gloves. Huh. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right? Burning Gum?
What?
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
What?
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Birmingham climbs into Oswald's
You
lap.
troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose some weight.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
The problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Now then, where should I begin? Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the Goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the Goddesses of Victory.
Well, that was easy.
Okay. Congratulations to me, I guess. Okay, I guess I never did that. So, I had something I was gonna mention. Birmingham is now okay. So Birmingham is now revealed to be the something quieter. There we go, Heidi. So the fact that Birmingham now has the reveal of being Oswald's grandson is insane, especially the fact that Dorothy was working heavily with him last I saw in the event. Oh god, that changes everything. Oh god, that changes everything. So if Dorothy ever figures that out, Birmingham is getting executed. I've heard Birmingham and Dorothy made an appearance in the, I don't like seeing new up there. So I try to clear that out. I have new titles? Yeah. Oh, yeah, those two. The avatar frame, yeah. Anyway. Oh god, that was big. So, that's a future Wolf problem, I'm gonna be real. Present Wolf, what I was gonna talk about earlier, and wanted to wait till the end for, is an interesting thing I was paying attention to. Anis's Bond story especially helps take you through the arc and the Nikke prejudice. And Anis's entire beginning of her character arc was talking about the Nikke prejudice and not believing any human could respect them. Something that Pretty stood up for heavily, apparently. So I don't think that Anise was being honest with Pretty when she said she only really listened to the songs. I think Anise idolized everything Pretty did, right down to her activism work.
Them when they're at their most beautiful.
That's just me at this point, though, because I think it makes the most sense, since we do see Anise heavily join into that mentality. Which I like, don't get me wrong, I'm supportive, I think it's cool. But it's just something that I find interesting to notice. Aside from that, okay, so we already knew that Oswald was the reason the archive existed. Bestseller forming because of him, we also knew. Fuck you on the timeline shift up every day of the week. Anyway. Birmingham is Oswald's grandkid. There is one interaction I kind of wish we got to see. I wish we got to experience Anderson meeting Oswald again. Because I feel like those two would have been an interesting thing to talk to and about with each other. I don't know. I got Pretty killing herself right. I still don't trust Hansen.
I wanted to remember them.
At this point, I kind of think that what happens for 3.5, maybe we get Pretty with Anise, maybe we get Mrs. Miss with Anise or Pretty, I don't know. We're gonna see Mrs. Miss again though. She had a design like that. She's gonna come up. Actually, hang on. Let's do a little bit of referencing real quick. First one, touch a line, if I remember right. What was your burst to? Yep, I was right. I feel like the faces are pretty similar. Granted, I don't know, some faces just are similar in this game. Like, kind of design-wise. I don't know. I feel like the link that Rosanna does have something to do with Mrs. Miss. It's another gut feeling. And I still don't trust Hansen. But something calmer, please. Thank you. Yeah, that works. I don't know. There's definitely a lot going on, though. And I'm excited to see what 3.5 has to offer us. As far as side story thoughts go, well, you basically just heard it all live. I love Evil Mustang. I am very curious to see what causes this change. I know people keep theorizing that Hansen takes his place. I don't buy it. I really don't. I also don't trust Hansen, as you've all heard clearly today. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't care. But that's where we are for now. Hope you guys enjoyed. And, well. I really don't think that theory has any weight. I see you're believing in it. I do. No support for me. I'll be honest. I really do think it's wrong because I don't see it. Especially from the event that introduced Velvet with how much Mustang was talking about the old days. I do not see it being anyone else. But everyone's got their own opinion and theory. I'm just the idiot that has a microphone and can scream it into the uncaring void the loudest at this point. Hope you had a good time. I will see you guys next week with the introduction of 3.5. And oh god, I am going to spend way too much fucking time on 3.5. I can already feel it. Oh well.